Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here, back with some more Paper Mario the Thousand-Year Door. So, yes, I've been playing on my other file quite a lot, trying to get some practice. Trying to remind myself of how everything goes so that the playthrough itself won't have so much back and forth in it as to be boring. I now have a general idea of what to do and how to do it. I mean, I played the GameCube version, but that was so long ago that I remember the story, but I don't remember the details of exactly how to do each and every little thing. So, this reminder is helpful. I was going to farm up some Amazy Daisies prior to this chapter, but honestly, it's so much easier to do after this chapter that I think we should just go for it. I have decided we're ready to go. So, for whatever reason, we're in an old-timey sailing ship even though we arrived in Rogueport in a steam-powered paddle ship. And also there's this guy using a radio, and there's a satellite dish in the corner of Rogueport Harbor. You know, even though we've already been to the Glitz Pit, which is literally what appears to be a man-made flying island. And blimps and trains exist. Apparently, we're just relying on an old sailing ship this time. Over the protests of my crew, the SS Flavian has set sail. Is this voyage as reckless as they say? Ah, I must scoff. Flavia will show them guts. Another day of good wind, white clouds, they dazzle me. It's as if they are blessing my voyage. Flavio thanks them most heartily. The theming in this game is just kind of whatever it wants to be. And to be fair, that's kind of true for all the Paper Mario games, but this game, it's not quite as glaring as in, say, Origami King, where, like, the theming just kind of jolts around from one thing to another, but, like, it's still noticeable how the theming shifts about inconsistently. Things are going too smoothly, perhaps. Things are going smoothly, perhaps even too smoothly for my comfort. At this speed, we should reach our destination by tomorrow's sunrise. Three times red, 4 times, or blue 4 times. Great, he started again. A tale of bravery, right? I heard this one yesterday. There's nowhere to escape to. We just have to listen until he's finished. Yeah, if you interrupt him mid-story, he absolutely loses it too. Why is the... what? What's going on here? The ship's stopping. Oh, Master Flavio. Oi, Master Flavio. Awfully sorry to interrupt that wicked story, but the ship stopped. Huh? Stopped, you say? Hey, to me, after interrupting a story of passion and fury? Well, it is your job to keep the ship moving, yes? So take care of it. I see no issue with the ship itself, and I assure you I am not so rusty a sailor that I would miss it. I'll investigate right quick. Wait a tick. Yeah, I'm working on it. Just wait a Goomba stomping moment, you scallywags. This wouldn't be a problem if you had a steam engine, and a paddle wheel, like the ship we arrived in Rogueport in. Boy, quit your shoving, eh? I'm working over here. I said quit shoving. They're here! What is this ruckus now? Who is here? Will someone tell me what is going on? No, they're upon us! The pirate ghosts! All them rumors were true! What do we do? We gotta get out of here! Do not panic yourselves. This is just a dream that we are all having awake. Now quickly, move the boat. Oh, ghostly thing. Are you really the savage pirate king? Help me! Buck up now, everyone. Remain civilized. Relax, don't panic. Relax, I say. You simply must take it easy, or what? Bobbery, no! Excuse me, listen everyone. If we could form an orderly line without shoving right after. We must get out of here. Abandon ship, every rich, marvelous merchant for himself. Fortune from disaster, the kindly sea washed us ashore. What strange irony, that this island, Keyhole Key, was our intended destination all along, no? And yet we mourn. We have lost 3 crew members, including Admiral Bobbery. Pains me to think that they were taken by the Pirate King, that ghostly thing. What happens to us now, ah? We may be lost without hope, stricken in the wilds. We have made a semblance of civilized life here. Ship's flotsam washed in, and we now have salty bread and other salty things. We can live for some time on this salty bounty of the sea, but then what, I ask? We have built a few huts from the washed-up timbers. Poor sweet SS Flavian. At least the shanties keep out the wind and rain. We still have no sign of Bobbery and the others. In my heart, she doubts. Still, despite my fear, as we must continue to hope that they are alive somewhere. 3 days on the isle now. Oh, and the huts are finished. We have carved a life out here, though we all dream of a return to Rogueport. I mean, wouldn't it be amazing if, like, a blimp came by and saw us down here? It ain't much, but we finished a wee hut for you to rest in. Come have a look. All right. So, let me check some stuff. Let's sort all this. All right, so... got our power-ups, got our spike shield, got our first attack on, and it looks like not much else. Wow, all right. Yeah, we definitely need some more badge points, that's for sure. 20 HP, 15 FP. We also need a little bit more FP, I think. Yeah, we need to get some levels. I probably should have gotten some. But there we go. Hello. Let's just grab that star piece real quick. Sort our inventory. We actually have a sizable chunk of offensive items. That will be helpful. There's a certain creature over there that we can whack for a bump, but we don't really need it right now. Let me store some items. Let me do some item inventory management here. Captain, help us. Flavio and Papatch are in a huge fight. What about you, Squinty? Turned to jelly when you saw all those ghosts. What are you talking about? You were the one quaking in his boots, Fancy Pants. Wait one moment. Did you just call the great Flavio Fancy Pants? That's right, Fancy Pants. Why, you little Cyclops, Flavio demands satisfaction. You, me, hammers at dawn. Oi, that's right, fine by me. I can't wait to put a few dents in those fancy threads. They're here! In broad daylight. Captain Stashy, them ghosts are back. Mario, front and center. This is an order. Take care of those ghosts. Okay. Let's get the tattle out of the way. So we can't jump on fire, even with Spike Shield. Best way to deal with these... Let's see. How about we try Art Attack? Let's see if we can get Art Attack to work for us here. Take out some of them. There we go. I got 2 of them down. That works. Yes, you're a bloomin' beast, Captain Stashy. Too early to celebrate, no? There are surely more of them elsewhere, huh? Someone must investigate the rest of the island, yes. That is what it must be. As leader of this expedition, I, of course, should stay here on this... on this... I work no argument. Ah, yes, of course, Mario. Perhaps you could handle the exploration of this island. Can do. That is my boy. I knew you would go forth with boldness. We count upon you. Uh-huh. Alright. So. Star Piece. That's right. A little bit of inventory management. Hold up. So this chapter is, interesting. Koops is actually very, very useful this chapter. I can apparently store and withdraw everything from my inventory. Even though we can't get to Rogueport. We should be fine with what we have. But let me go ahead and pick up a bump real quick. Might as well have one. You'd never do that, right, Mario? Yeah. Except we would. We will whack that Quagsire. I'm here to store. Looked more like a Diglett. I mean, but it's a blue Diglett, and if you look at its face, isn't its face more like a Quagsire? Also, how's it going, Duck Game? Good to see you. Alright. We got lots of work ahead of us. Since we had to spend a turn on Tattle, I will authorize the use of strong item to get rid of these. What you been up to lately, Duck Game? Did you have a good week? Star Piece. Random badge, not much, just chilling. Fair enough, fair enough. We may or may not use that. Oh, that's right. We already tattled these back in the Glitz pit. I wasted a turn. Oh well. Let's see here. I mean, I could just use one of these. It'd be fine. Okay, but there are enemies coming up that we will need to tattle, so we'll have to leave Goombella out for now, even though Koops is more useful in this chapter, actually. Because of all the flame enemies that Goombella can't jump on. Once we tattle them, there's actually a lot of enemies and a lot of situations where Mario's multi-bounce will be just shy of killing the enemy. And so Koops' Power Shell will actually be very helpful. But we don't want to burn through our items too quickly. There we go, got the guard off. I personally find the enemies in this chapter to be easier than the ones in the previous chapter. Because, like, the Hyper Goombas had 8 HP, the Crazy Daisies had 7, and I think they even dropped more coins, too. Like, the enemies in the previous chapter were actually stronger than the enemies in this chapter. Strangely enough. There we go. Or at least that's my opinion on it anyway. Just gotta finish tattling everything. And we don't really need this item. Make enemies tiny, like all of them. But even if we do, it's better to just wipe out our enemies. Yeah, toss it. Don't need it. There we go. Start the battle off right. Yeah, now here we have an enemy I have not tattled yet. And of course they have 8 HP. Need to use up some stuff. Yeah. That poison won't last long enough to matter. Well, I hope I can entertain you while you're just chilling. You playing any games right now? deal a pretty good chunk of damage. I just need a few more star points so that we can equip some badges again. So we really need some more badges. Yeah, see, like right here, Koops would be much better than Goombella at the moment. But here's what we're gonna do to fix this situation. It's probably time to switch them out. I don't think there's any more enemies here in this part of Keyhole Key. That need to be tattled. Nothing new currently. Probably gonna get either the new Zelda or new Mario and Luigi game later this year. Oh, I'm definitely gonna get them. Or at least I'm going to get the Zelda game for sure. September, I believe. I'm looking forward to it. I will go for that. And then Prime 4 next year. Things are looking good. Much needed BP. Star piece. Oh, I wasn't far enough to the side, I guess. Yeah, the direct was pretty nice. Haven't seen a new Mario and Luigi game in some time. And sadly, the last time we did see a Mario and Luigi game, it was the one where they crossed over with Paper Mario. And it wasn't really that good. Yeah, Paper Jam, yeah. Yeah, I did not hear very good things about Paper Jam. Never did pick it up. Oh, I didn't equip anything with my badge, with my new badge points. I'm dumb. I need to hurry up and take care of that. Well then, yeah, I guess I'll just do this. Yeah, Dream Team was good. I'm hoping that the new game will be at least as good as Dream Team. Or Bowser's Inside Story. That was also really good. Most of the most of the Mario and Luigi games are actually pretty good. So I'm hoping that they'll that the new game will be just as awesome as the older ones. And that they won't follow the Paper Mario route of, like, Oh, the game's getting steadily worse with time. Hi, blubbery's blotches. Is that Mario over there? You're alive, old boy. Right, you came just in the nick of time. Get these two out of here this instant. But what about you, Admiral? You gotta come here. You gotta get out of here too. Just leave it to me, eh? I'll keep these ghouls busy while you get out of here. Flee, that's an order. Let me do what I must do. Now away with you. Well, Bobbery, he here thinks it's the right thing to do. So what are we waiting for? Please forgive our cowardice. We haven't left you. Everything was happening so quickly. Forgive us. Gone, eh? Excuse me, but I'd better be going also. And hey, you. Out there, you're looking at the screen. Yeah, I'm talking to you. It may be pretty obvious to you who I really am, but no telling Mario, or else. Looking at the screen, is that guy okay, you think? Ah, the fourth wall. Who needs a fourth wall? I'll just take that. Well, I mean, we're the captain. And Flavio is our financier slash merchant. Yeah, we'll just get it now. The other captain? Well, the other guy is Lord Crump, in case it's not obvious. The X-Naut guy. I'll take that. We don't really need... Yeah, he's the idiot X-Naut captain. We've already beaten him once, well, technically twice. And we'll be beating him again shortly. First, we have to make use of our badge points. Now that we have this, we can actually jump on the fire enemies. They present us with it's funny. We finished chapter 4 where there was spiked enemies that we really wanted to jump on, and we get spike shield. And then for this chapter, they introduce fire enemies and then almost immediately give us ice power so we can jump on them. Instead of making us wait a full chapter. And now there's less spiked enemies too. Multi-bounce, ice power, and spike shield. I have one left, but I would very much like to have another point. You know what? Actually, I'm going to make a small change to things. I am going to actually take this off and put on Jumpman, Flower Saver, Partner. because Koops' ability is expensive. That'll save me I'll save me some points. Although I could just as well put it on Mario and get one save on multi-bounce. Might be easier to keep track of things if everything is 2. And then I still have one more point. We'll save it. I don't really need it for anything in particular. Urgh. So this is how a Legend of the Sea meets his end, eh? Got him. Multi-bounce. And Power Shell. 4 FP to wipe the floor with all the enemies in this entire area. I think there's only one enemy that won't just die immediately to that combo. Oh, the pain of it all. Mario, old boy. Arg. I guess those blokes got me a bit better than I thought. Mario, please hear my last request. I must thank you for taking me out to sea one last time. There's one thing I need before I go to my rest. Chocola Cola. Speaking of the Mario and Luigi games. I was saving that one bottle, my last memory of Scarlet, to celebrate reaching here. I saw it among the flotsam drifting toward the island, so it must be somewhere. If I might have just one sip before my final voyage. Get me that Chocola Cola, old boy. And then something else here we can sell. What to drop for that, though? If we should drop anything for it, really. I mean, I could use this. Star piece. Skip on the block to save ourselves some money. So now we have to go all the way back. All the way back to the start. I was gonna hammer. And then I failed. Oh well. Hardly matters. Gotta hurry up and get another level up. We need more badge points. Many more badge points. There. Gotcha. Farm these guys while the farming's good. So thanks to the Jumpman badge, we can't use our hammer, but we don't really need to because we have Spike Shield and Flame Shield, so we can just jump on everything. So there's no reason why we ever have to use our hammer, so yeah. The Jumpman badge gives us +1 power in exchange for not being able to use our hammer, which we don't really need anyway anymore. This might be a tad wasteful, but eh. So this is why I say Koops becomes very, very useful in this particular chapter. Because he pairs so well with Mario's multi-bounce. It's just really useful for farming as many battles as possible in one turn. And there's a particularly good farming spot coming up. Ah, you're still alive! Well, we have some fortune left. Such relief for Flavio. I thought that some jungle beast was snacking on you. Well, everyone is accounted for. Wait a moment. Am I wrong, or are we still one man short? That's right. Bobbery sacrificed himself to save us from the ghosts. Please, we've got to go back and help him. What lunacy bursts forth from your mouth? The Admiral lives? What fortitude! Mario, front and center, I entrust you with the mission to save our dear Admiral. What is that you say? Chocola Cola? Well, why would I have that? But, yes, by the way, Flavio is merely curious. What do you need it for? What now? The Admiral may soon perish? He wants to drink it as his last wish? Ah, so what we're dealing with here is a sort of last request, am I correct? Well, Flavio has no choice. I found it on the beach, but for this noble cause, I yield. However, this Chocola Cola is part of our supplies, which we need to survive. So I will need you to find something to replace this. On this, I do not budge. Yes. I am sure there is something on this island that would be a suitable replacement. Make it good. I am the editor of Foppish Gourmet Weekly, so I know my delicacies. Oh, do you? Well, here's a coconut. Ah, coconut, is it not? Well, it is island fare, but somewhat cliched. Ah, well, perhaps I'd set my hopes too high if you're foraging non-gourmand such as you. Well, here you go. Take the Chocola Cola and give my regards to the Admiral. Huh? Oh, that's not it. Tell him to waft the bouquet. Swizzle it gently. And savor all of the fine fizziness. Let's do some inventory management. Put that away. Sell this. And use our in coupon now. Might as well get the full recover. Save our game, and back to Bobbery. There's a good bit of back and forth in this game. In certain chapters especially. Things pick up once we get into the actual Pirate's Grotto, though. That's why the spring is here, to make our journey back and forth a little easier. Halfway to more badge points. Our life should get even easier. Once we get another level up. Sniff, sniff. Ah, that distinctive bouquet. You've brought it? It's glorious flavor, dear boy, it awakens the mouth. So the sea was generous enough to deliver me this one last grace, eh? I have nothing left in this world. Thank you for granting my last wish. Now I shall be reunited with my dear Scarlet. Farewell, Captain Mario. What? Yobbity yobbity pirates? Where are those pirates? The Admiral. He's not quite with it yet, I don't think. What now? Oh, Mario, old boy, it's you. You have adventures in the afterlife as well? Capital. Admiral Bobbery. Hey, you're still alive, sir. Yes. Well, really? This isn't a tropical paradise for fallen sailors? Oh, right. Now I recall. Mario, old boy, we still have work to do. You'd better take me with you. Oh, I should say. I'm sure my sea legs and explosive personality, he will be rather useful, eh? And now we have Bobbery. Bobbery actually does open up a lot of really important stuff. Sadly, he's not too useful besides his ability to open up those areas of the game. Like, he gets really powerful later, like once we get him ranked up back in Rogueport, he'll actually be really good, but his ability's kind of meh when we first get him. And his basic attack is just, It's just an explosive attack, and there are actually several enemies that are immune to explosive attacks, or that punish you for them in this area, so he's actually not that great to have initially. He's much better to have later. What am I doing? See if we can dodge these guys. Ah. Well, mostly dodged them. Let's get around these guys. Let's get around the fuzz. Back to camp again. Ah, it is Bobbery. Welcome back to you. Do you know how worried we were? My stomach has been most upset. I must worry about everyone here. But who worries for Flavio? No one. You know how hard that is for me to sit here in safety and worry so much? I do not know what is out there, waiting to lurch in and snack upon me. I do not even know how to get home. For the sake of the blue briny sea. But no more yelling. Now is the time to pull together and work as a team. Flavio, old boy. Hey, I must say, you talk rather too much. Such insolence, grr! I growl at you like an angry jungle beast. I ought to... So in any case, Mario, about that crystal star you spoke of earlier. There was a rather odd rock in the far east of the jungle with a skull carved into it. Call it an old sea-bomb's intuition, but that skull rock seems suspicious. Hey, Bobbery, you want to know what really smells suspicious? Oh, it smells like low tide. But seriously, you may be onto something. And with that skull rock, I say that's where the treasure is. Well, anyone could figure that out, you mutinous joker. I mean, how obvious. I was already saying in my head that the treasure is certainly behind that rock. And as such, I will continue the noble duty of protecting this camp from invasion. Captain Mario, carry on. I am sorry to make so many requests, but you know. Flavio, you old cash grubber. If you want treasure, why don't you go get it yourself? Oh, well, yes, Admiral, you see, Well, yes, you have a point. Let us decide this fair and square, shall we? Listen to me, everyone. Who thinks I should go along to investigate the Skull Rock? Everyone. There you have it, Flavio. Fair and square, eh? What? No, not fair. Flavio hates you all. Come along, Flavio. The music has actually changed. Cool. Free Thunder Rage. We now have the little kazoo playing in the background. There are definitely some elements of this remixed soundtrack that I like a lot. Like the battle theme for each area being unique. There's lots of cool details in this soundtrack, and I love it. Some of the boss remixes I think could have been better, but like, on the whole, I like the improvements they made. Ah, now what is this? A dead end taunting Flavio? Oh, with its dead endness? Is this? I think this is the Skull Rock Bobbery blabbered about. Well, it positively reeks of ancient secret. That's yes. Let us plunge into this puzzle. Mm-hmm. Never could figure out the song's meaning. Uh-huh. Lend us that skull gem. What, you want me to lend you the skull gem? You really, really need it? This is the heirloom of the House of Flavio, you know. But I suppose it is all right, because I am Flavio. He of such ludicrous wealth. I'm just lending it, though. Do not dare run off with it. Do not make me dock pay. And behold, we have reached an excellent point to farm. By getting this wrong over and over, these guys will constantly spawn. Nope, whoops, wrong one. And we can just do this over and over to get tons and tons of experience. In fact, we can do better. We don't need him to do that much damage. We can make our run more efficient with this. We're not using Spike Shield, so let's just do that. Although, I did find out that you can't drop the FP cost of an ability to 0. It will always be at least 1. So, well, we have 6, though, if we take off Spike Shield, so let's just do this then. So now it's just 3 FP to wipe the floor with these guys. And they'll just keep giving us experience over and over. And that's really good, because we can mop them up in 1 turn, so this is a relatively fast way to grind XP, or star points, as they call them. However, we may need to refresh ourselves every so often. So, in case you haven't noticed already, Flavio's song gives us the answer to the puzzle. And I'll deal with that in just a minute. But first things first, let's get some level ups. one more and we'll get another. Now, I think they're only going to be worth 6 if we keep doing this. Like, it's going to keep lowering the amount that they're worth. Now we have 3 more. Put back on Spike Shield. I definitely want to farm just a little bit more. Yeah, they're only worth 6 now. Which means it would take quite a bit to get another level up, so I don't think we'll stay here that long. But I definitely want to hasten things along. That's for certain. Once we solve the puzzle, we can't farm this anymore, so if we're gonna do it, we gotta do it now. Maybe 2 or 3 more, and then we'll just move on. That should be enough. Enough that we'll get the level up at some point inside the Pirate's Grotto. Yeah, 2 more. This one and 1 more, and then we'll just go ahead and solve the puzzle and move on. It's just so free. Basically, anyway. And apparently I'm accidentally very stylish. I hear Luigi somewhere in that crowd. I don't see him. Okay, there we go. Let's do that. Hey, Judex, thank you so much for the 34 months, man. How are you today? So, gotta do this 3 times. And then do that 4 times. How's it going? I'm doing all right. Oh, such excitement. A cave entrance. What? My skull gem. But Mario, what were you thinking? That gem was part of the House of Flavio. Phew. Oh, what a happy day. I have my skull gem back. My jolliness has no end. Now then, I'm sure you're all disappointed, but Flavio must be heading back now. I cannot let those back at camp worry about me further. You two understand, yes? So, let me know when you find that glittery treasure, all right? Yes, okay. Now on to the meat of this chapter. Scoffing at danger, my brave explorers entered the cave. Will they actually find the Pirate King's treasure? I tremble with anticipation. Oh. So personally, I think this is one of the better chapters in this game. It's definitely fun, especially once you get to this part. Because then we start getting new abilities and things. Let's see, we gotta tattle on them first. Strangely enough, these flames are weaker than the blue ones. But they're worth 3 apiece. Wow. Yeah, for whatever reason, they're weaker, but worth more. Because the blue flames are now only worth 2, despite having more HP. See what I mean? I feel like they messed up on the difficulty of this particular chapter. I think the previous chapter should have been easier and this chapter should have been harder, because I really feel like the previous chapter had the more difficult... That was some interesting warping. The previous chapter actually had more difficult enemies. So what you been up to lately, Judex? How's Genshin been going? Did you find enough wheat? Whenever you get to a new region, make sure you always check the store. Never know what they might have in there. Don't start with the wheat. Okay, there's 2 ways to get across here. We could use Vivian, or... our Yoshi actually is just fast enough. Those enemies are weak. These cannons, however... This is actually perfect. Get all our tattles done here. So we can just hurry up and destroy everything. But seriously, how's it coming? Have you finished all your adventures in Mondstadt yet, or you been working on something else? So I've just been playing a lot of this. I've been working on my my second file, just trying to get a feel for this game again and all the things that I should do in the main playthrough here. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. We might be able to save this. Dang it. Too weak. Is multi-bounce gonna be enough? No, it won't be. Oh. That's right, I can use Ice Storm to get past. Yeah, we'll use Ice Storm. Well, I mean, have you gone to Leeway Harbor yet? Like, are you allowed to go anywhere other than Mondstadt? Like, the region of Mondstadt on your map? I mean, that's kind of how you can tell where you're at in the game, is based on the regions you're allowed to go to. You went there for a side quest? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so the quests, I'm pretty sure the quests are all labeled, like what's an Archon quest and what's not. Like, have you fought Dvalin yet? You walked so far to deliver a letter. I assume by this point you already have the ability to glide, so that's a thing. And I know fast travel exists in the game. Once you've been to a place, you can fast travel back to that same place. I was about to say, they give you gliding super early on. And then I believe it's like, what, Statues of the Seven that you can warp to? And plus there's like various other little things you can warp to. Once you unlock it. So getting around isn't that hard. Let's go and save here. It actually took me a minute to figure out how to get. I think this is the last enemy in here that we actually need to tattle. And then we're good. And we're just gonna take them out nice and quick. So it's not fully open world and you have to unlock the areas? Yeah, because if you try to go, like, literally go anywhere in Mondstadt and then look at your map and look at a place where, like, it's all black, like you can't, like you haven't been there. Try to go out of bounds. And Paimon will tell you, oh, let's explore this place later. Like, they won't let you go there. So yeah, it's not fully open world until you've unlocked that area. Then it's seamlessly open world within the areas that you've unlocked. And it's all gated by story progress. Okay. Shouldn't need Goombella anymore. Turn back, go no farther, you will never leave, yeah. Sure. Actually, I think we still need Bobbery. Star apiece. Just in case. Well, I think Leeway is available to you relatively early, but you won't be able to do much there until you've advanced the story. You gotta focus on the main Archon quest to start unlocking regions. But again, if you don't believe me, just try to go outside of Mondstadt or Leeway. Literally, just try to go outside of those areas. Try to go outside the bounds on your map. See what happens. You'll just get sent back. You gotta do the story in order to... Gotta do the main story in order to advance. Is the cool fire sword guy's named D-Luke? Is that his name? He's a good early game guy to have. He does get outclassed eventually, but... No, his name begins with a B? Did you pull someone? Because you can't... Okay. So the way Genshin works is you can get Primo Gems for free by doing main quest events and doing event quests and things. So, like, it is possible for you to actually pull for units without actually spending any money. You can actually get 5 stars without spending money, which is great. Did you pull for someone? A fire guy, a sword fire guy whose name starts with a B? Oh, wait, you mean Bennett? Oh yeah, Bennett's crazy overpowered. Yeah, Bennett's insane. So, Genshin Impact is incredibly easy. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that right now. You can complete all of the game's content with just the 4 stars and the free units. You do not need to buy any of the 5 stars. If you do, it's just a matter of clearing the game faster. but like the game's easy enough to clear without any of them. Bennett is one of the best 4-stars in the game. In fact, he's so good, he's still to this day used on big whale teams of, you know, 5 stars and things, because initially when the game first came out, they sort of messed up the power creep in the game a bit. Bennett is one of the most powerful 4-stars in the game, so powerful that he's better than a lot of 5-stars even. So yeah, Bennett's really good. Yes, not only should you put Bennett on your team, you should attempt to get more copies of him if you can. Bennett's insane. As long as you, like, yeah, get more copies of him so you can get constellations and then improve his abilities. Yeah, Bennett's crazy good. He literally just amps up your damage. As soon as you put down his, I believe it's his burst ability. I'm not sure if it's his skill or his burst, but like he basically just adds his attack damage to the attack damage of your active character. So you use his skill, then you swap to somebody else, and they just get his attack added to their own passively. It's really insane. Just got to put that circle on the ground. Yeah, so you want to build Bennett with attack. Whatever weapon you put on him, you want to get as much attack, just raw attack stat on Bennett as possible. Raw attack stat. Because he'll just add it to... You literally, you bring him onto the field, use his ability, swap him off to somebody else, and he just adds... And he just stacks his attack on top of him. As long as you stay inside the circle. He also does some healing that way, I think. Like, he heals you up to a certain percentage, I think. I don't know the exact details, but if you read his skill, I'm sure it'll explain it to you. Yeah, Bennett is what's known as one of the Power 5. When the game first came out, the creators released a bunch of 4-stars that were way stronger than they probably should have been. Bennett is one of them. The other 4 that you're looking for is a girl named Shanling, another girl named Fischl, another girl named Sucrose, and a guy named Xingqiu. Those 5 are insanely strong for being free 4-stars that you can get for free. They're insane. Again, some of those units are still used in big, powerful 5-star teams meant for clearing late game content. You don't have any of those, but you will have them later, trust me. Keep working at it. You will eventually get them. Because they're 4-stars. Which means they're in the pool for pulls. So whenever you do pulls, even if you fail to get the 5-star, you could theoretically get some of them. Plus, I'm pretty sure you can get them for free some other way, I thought, but I could be wrong about that. You got to talk to Aurora. Aurora actually knows the mechanics in depth. Do I want... Could use these. Probably be the fastest way to get rid of these. Yeah. Not gonna need that. Let's just go through these guys quick. Almost to another level up. Hey, Aurora. Good timing, and thank you so much for the 40 months. You are awesome. How are you? Your timing is good because Judex is asking questions about things. And I'm trying to explain to him how crazy good Bennett is and how good the Power 5 are. He just got Bennett, but he doesn't know how to get the others. Oh, one more? Come on. Well. Star apiece. Don't want to leave that behind. You can get Shanling through doing her character quest. Yeah, Bennett Shanling is a crazy combo, Judex. It really is. You're definitely going to want to get a hold of those two nice and early on. They will serve you pretty much throughout your playthrough of the game. Especially if you're not planning on spending any money. They'll be especially good. Floor 3, chamber 3 of something or other? Talking about Spiral Abyss? I'm not sure. Again, Aurora would know more than me. Even more badge points. Those are typically on standard banner and are pretty frequently in the event banners. So he just has to hope he gets them in pulls? Is that what you're saying? Just use the free Primo gems you can get from clearing the story and such to try and pull for whatever units are available. And then if you don't get the 5-star, you just hope that you get them as 4 stars? Is that the only way you can get them? Because like Judex, how'd you get Bennett? Did you get it? Did you get him by doing his character quest? Do you get one free copy or something? I got him from a thingy. Well, that's not very helpful. A wish. Ah. If I'm not mistaken, that is what I'm talking about. That is pulling, I believe. That's the term that's used in gacha games. That's like the general term that's used, I believe. There we go. Well, you got a good one. You got a really good unit. Like I said, just build attack on him. It'll be very worth. 4 stars are relatively easy getting in the wish banners. It's only when you're trying to get specific ones that it can get hard. Yeah. What's her name? You got someone else too, but you don't like her. Who? Okay, what element? Like, what element was she? Really? Did you try her out? Like, did you use her at all? How do you know you don't like her? All right. Time to get a new ability. She had a big sword. Oh, Eula. Yeah, don't worry about Eula. Although Eula's a 5-star, I thought. How'd you manage to get Eula? What happened there? Oh, sweet, sweet salvation. I thought no one would ever come. I'd given up. What's that? Spare you the prologue and just curse you already? Now, how did you know I was going to do that? No, seriously, hang on a sec. Can't you just listen to my spiel for a little bit? I've been locked in here forever, bored stiff, doing nothing but practice this speech. Oh, Beto? Oh, that's right, because Beto's a 4-star. She could be... I forgot, all the 4 stars from various regions are available. Which means you could be getting units from regions that aren't Mondstadt. If they're 4 stars from that region. Yeah, Beto and Shinyon. Yeah. Huh? I'm already the 4th cursing chest you've met? Are you serious? So you're saying you know exactly how this is all going to turn out. Man, talk about a raw deal. You're a twisted little guy, you know that? Okay, fine. I get the picture, okay? Jeez, all I wanted was to see the face of some unlucky soul when I popped out. Is that so much to ask? No. Anyway, what are you waiting for? Just open it already. You know what the key looks like. Mr. Seen It All already. Some ghost has it. So just beat him, get it, and we'll get the farce over with. Come on now. I'm waiting. Dory. Oh, her. Yeah. Yeah, Dory's bad. Dory's really bad. Like, that's the whole community's consensus. Dory is not very good. Don't worry about Dory. Just focus on Bennett. Trust me. Ignore Dory. Focus on Bennett. Yeah, what could you do? You got the key. Party time. Now let me out already. Alright, here we go. Since you're just itching to get this over with. Ahem. Fools! Dopes fell right into my absolutely brilliant trap! Now you will suffer. This guy definitely inspired that one guy from Hat in Time. Oh yeah, I'm so evil. Bathed in the foul, awful... Wait, what was next? Oh yeah, you fools will be cursed forever. Or for your appalling stupidity. Yeah. As far as I know, the only reason Judex would ever have to use Dory is if he has absolutely nothing else. A weird healer support. If he's lucky enough to pull Kuki Shinobu, she'll immediately replace Dory. So yeah, you would only use Dory if you literally have no one else. Become a boat. Finally, we can use these ports. Sail around, I will allow you to be the master of your shameful buoyancy. Do you understand your doom? Yes, we get it. Then off with you, you jaded, cursed boat guy. Oh, and hey, listen. Thanks for letting me do my thing. I feel better. You think that guy in the chest is actually on our side? Boat time. Well, besides Genshin, what else you been doing? Or have you been focusing a lot on Genshin lately? You still working on Hollow Knight? You about done with that? Or... Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Random big bomb. Big bomb. Ah. So been doing lots of Genshin then, huh? Well, and or Minecraft. Or maybe just work. Could be that too. Shouldn't have tried to jump that. Minecraft story mode, huh? So I've seen the end of Minecraft's story mode, but like I know it's basically like you have to get enough obsidian to make a portal to go fight the Ender Dragon or something like that. Is there anything else to it besides that? And something about beds being super effective? But I don't know anything else about the story besides that. Minecraft and Minecraft Story Mode are two completely different things. Well, by all means, enlighten me. Because I have no idea. Gotta jump off, need to do your ballot. Ah. Have a good night, Aurora. Oh, you'll be back shortly? Oh, okay. I thought you were done for tonight, but that works. Minecraft Story Mode has a story, yes. Okay, nothing over here that I'm missing. Gotta make sure to check the waterfall secret. It's a Telltale store, it's a Telltale game. Sorry, that term doesn't mean anything to me. What do you mean by that? Do I dive down from here? Oh, it's a company. Oh, okay. Just grab that real quick. Can't go this way yet. It made The Walking Dead? Okay. Well, I haven't played that either. Gotta get this. Gotta go through here again. It's like a choose your own adventure game. Okay. You get choices and you choose and they have an impact on the story. Uh-huh. But I'm pretty sure, at least from what I understand anyway, like I've known Minecraft has a story from what I understand, I don't know how the story begins, but I know how it ends. There is some kind of ender dragon you have to defeat. I don't know how you get there or what happens along the way, but Minecraft does not have a story. You sure about that? See, this should tell you how little I know about the game. It just never looked interesting to me in the slightest. Whoa, that freaky voice. He's making noise again. Ghosts must be nearby. I've been playing Minecraft all my life, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Well... it is lore, sure, but it's a sandbox game? Well, that much I knew. It's part of the reason I'm not much of a fan of it. It's a sandbox game with no story, or not much of one anyway. It's fun with friends. Ah, yeah. Well, there you go. I have seen people do some pretty interesting stuff in like creative mode where they can just like create whatever they want and not have to mine resources or whatever. They just want to create a world. And if that's what you want, seems there are interesting things to do. There we go. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, I've seen like people recreating all of X game, like Ocarina of Time or Breath of the Wild or other games like Mario even. Like I've seen people recreating all kinds of stuff in Minecraft using the creator mode. Is that a boat? Hey, over here, save us, please. Let's actually use the badge points we have. We got 3 more, so we should probably do something with them. Yeah, let's put power bounce on, because we're going to need it pretty soon. There's a big server called the... called, like, Build the Earth, and they want to, well, build the Earth in Minecraft. Ah, wow. That's kind of impressive. They using an AI at all to, like, help them out with that? Because that seems like it would be difficult to do literally brick by brick. Like, surely there are models already used for scientific purposes that could help them out and save them lots of time. Because that sounds like a crazy tedious project without some AI help. Really? No, just people? Actually, wait a minute. Building it from references? Oh, okay. Huh. Well, I mean, I'm sure they're using, like, Google Maps or something, right? Like... But at that point, if you're just gonna have Google Maps do it. You know, surely an AI could help you with basic stuff like continent land borders and things. Or various small islands. Like, I'm sure they could just have an AI put that part together. And then you'd only have to do the detail work yourself. Also, are they doing cities? Are they literally going to build all the cities and towns in the world too? Like, how detailed are they going with this building the world thing? Hey, look who else is there. Not just the planet itself, like the everything. Okay. How many people are involved in this project? 'Cause that's a pretty big project. Also, I'd imagine it'd be quite the server. Because I assume they're making it to scale with the, you know, with like the Minecraft guy, Steve, you know, being the size of a person. So I assume they're making the world to scale with that. It's an open project? Huh. That sounds risky. Couldn't people just put in whatever they want? I don't know how you did it, but you saved us. Came here looking for that pirate treasure. And then, well, our ship got surrounded by ghosts out on the ocean. We all ended up here. Hey, aren't you Mario? It's me, Don Pianta's daughter. Francesca. Francesca? And Frankie's here too. After my dad forgave us, we set out on a trip. The ship we were on got a little too close to this island, and now look at us. Still, I'm amazed the rumors about Cortez were all true, which means he's nearby. Hey, so by the way, why are you here? Don't tell me Daddy he had you come. I'm here to take us back. What, there's a crystal star and the pirate's treasure? Well, I think the treasure is right in there, watched by Cortez's spirit. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to take care of him, though. You look tough. Besides, Cortez, this is the one that trapped us on that raft, so smack him one for me. Hold on. I haven't. I'm not even sure if I've received it yet. I'll have to check on that, Aurora. I will make sure to get that done. Do I need any of that? I don't think I do. I think we're gonna be just fine regardless. We can use Gumbella again now. Minecraft Story Mode is a choice game inspired by Minecraft. It's like a spin-off game. Oh, okay. But whoa. Whoa, did I surprise you? Yeah, sorry about that. See, I actually followed you in here, but I got lost along the way, and, well, anyway, I followed this path, and I finally caught up with you, and then... Listen, just forget it, okay? I'm sure the Crystal Star is inside that pirate ship. And the Pirate King Cortez is in there too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, probably. No big deal though, right? You can take him, big guy. We're counting on you. Boy, I know I sure am, and so is Grotus. Whoa, sorry, what did I say? Forget it. I'll just wait here so I don't get in the way. Uh-huh. Am I good to go for this fight? I think I am. I think we're already in about as good a position as we need to be in. Yeah, I think we're ready. All right. You ignored my warning. Come inside the door and be lost in darkness. Alrighty, time for the 5th boss. Come into my him. Enough! I grow tired of this spooky business. I'm a pirate, blast it. Pirates do not moan. I am a cold-blooded villain who robs innocents of life and loot, not a crying ghost. And you are after my treasure. And this is my ship. What are you doing here? Habla, speak. I'll turn your mustache into a bone polisher. Pretty sure Telltale went bankrupt? Okay, so it says 20 HP, but that's not true. He has a lot more than 20 HP. It's actually something like 80, I think. Because he keeps reviving himself over and over. Meanwhile, he doesn't really do enough damage to worry about. Yeah, I think last time I did this, Goombella was a little stronger, so he didn't get as many attacks off. That's fine. Yeah, I had partner power plus one more. That's fine. We'll get him regardless. Let's just get rid of all of those extra attacks that he could have. Can't take much more of this. This calls for something special. Now you will see the true might of my spirit form. Doing what Hooktail did, huh? Well, recovering 50 doesn't do much good when you've only got 20 max HP. Oh, I messed that up. Oh well. It won't make any difference. Ugh. The jump arc is so weird thanks to... Yeah, the timing is off because of how far away he is on the stage. So annoying. Get out of here. I wish the timing for the initial power bounce was actually consistent. But it's based on like the distance that you have to travel. Timing's really weird. No, my treasure! I am done for. Yo, stupido! You are foolish indeed, for I am not dead. Well, technically I was already dead, but my spirit endure is tied to my treasure, so you cannot do anything to me. I do not live. Still, guarding this treasure for hundreds of years is almost as boring as death. What? You're not even interested in my treasure? Then why are you here? Huh? You want this? This little rock over here? Are you serious? Well, it's no big deal. Here, take it. What do I need 1 or 2 extra gems for? I did not really like that one anyway. Well, I think it's the best one you got. Cortez, Scourge of the Seas. Mario soundly defeated this fearful spirit and claimed the Crystal Star. Perhaps the peaceful citizens of the world will no longer need fear Cortez and his fell ship. But how are we going to get off the island? Well, that'll be solved pretty quick. Bueno, that should do it. And if you don't need anything else, away with you. And then I heard something my ears could not believe. We had actually discovered the legendary treasure of the pirate King Cortez. Whoa, that was like an earthquake in there. Are you alright? Yahoo, you beat Cortez? Wow, you're really something. Hey, if you've got time to be impressed by heroics, you've got time to think up a way out of here. All that shaking caused this wall here to crack a bit. I feel a breeze. If we could break down this wall, I think we could escape. I guess that's not much help. I mean, it is. Ha! It worked! Just like I said. Well, me first. Come on, everybody, let's get out of here. Saved our lives, man. I'll never forget you, but I need to leave now. I can't. I can whack wacka again. I'll take that. Ah, Mario, welcome back. Heck to you, my stalwart captain. So, have you found the treasure? How's our little expedition faring, hmm? What? The spirit of Cortez was guarding the treasure? And you beat him, but left all the treasure there? Arg! What were you thinking? Were you trying to be nice? Oh, well, that's what I like about you, I guess. Could it be? Brother? You, what are you doing here? I came looking for you, brother, all the way to this island. I came looking. A ghost attacked us and our boat sank. But I found you now. Huh? Your boat sank too? So you're all stranded here as well? What? Hold on, huh? What was that? Heck, what is that? Pardon me, guys. I mean... So sorry to surprise you. No, wait. No need for that fake politeness anymore. Good job getting the crystal star. Oh yeah, seriously. Good job getting it from me. Boy, now. Oh, ain't that good old Four Eyes? Yeah, that is Four Eyes. What's he doing over there? Hey, Four Eyes, it's dangerous up there. What's with this lukewarm reception, huh? Dramatic entrance here. Oh, whatever. I'll spell it out for you, idiots. You may have known me as Four Eyes, but I'm actually... Dun dun dun! Whoever could have guessed? The great Lord Crump! Oh man, did I fool you. I was the mastermind in the shadows running this voyage. It hurts to be this good. Now, Mario, enough of this. I'm on a schedule here. Hand over the crystal star. Guess you know what'll happen if you don't. Starboard cannons, port cannons, fire, fire, fire. At what? Yikes, Four Eyes was a pirate all this time? Madness. Well, what are we all standing around for? Cannons, people. Oh, we must flee. Look, we're sailors. We're not much good at anything without a ship to sail. Wait, I have it. I'm a genius. We have a ship at hand, and a fine one, I must say. Mario, take me to Cortez. Yes, my brain heard what you said. You said that Cortez had a ship. If the legend is true, then we should be unstoppable in that cursed ship. Flavia, what are you talking about? There's no way that'll work. This is Cortez the pirate you're talking about. Why would he even lend you his ship, huh? He'll cream you. Hey, I may be a coward and a cad, but I still lead you. I have a duty to protect you. We will be cannon fodder if we sit here and wag our tongues. We must at least try, Cortez. I want to hear no complaints. I am your leader, and I will negotiate with this Cortez. Now, Mario, take me to this pirate scum this instant. Should I? Oh, looks like I'm already good. Okay. Ooh. Oh, what? It's you again. And did you forget something? Cortez, I have to speak to you. Could you lend me your ship? What? What would possess me to lend you my ship? Who are you anyway? My name is Flavio. We are in big trouble. We could really use your ship. We must protect our crew from bad pirates that are blasting us to bits. So we just need to borrow your ship for the teensiest little while. What are you talking about? I do not rent this ship for pleasure cruises. And even if I would lend it to you, this ship is magic. And it cannot move now. The key to powering this ship is the mystical skull gem. The skull gem? You mean this? You have the skull gem. Yes I do. So, all right. What do you say to this proposition then? Take the gem handed down through generations of my family and lend us your ship. I think that is a pretty fair deal. Oh, do you not think, Cortez, old friend? Old friend? Your ancestors stole that gem from me, you strutting peacock. You must be very brave or very, very foolish to ask such a thing of me. I should turn you into a piñata and throw a party on the beach. Wait just a moment. Do not make me have Mario trounce you again. While he fights you, I will throw this stone into the sea, where you will never find it. How would that be? Ah, you rattle my bones, Senor Peacock. Fine, take it. I accept your bargain. Now be very careful with that gem. Ah, check and mate, Flavio. Oh, I did not make my fortune by failing in negotiation, no? You can talk your way through any deal, I say. Now you take this. Ah, now my precious black skull will sail the seas again. I was getting quite annoyed by the sound of cannons outside anyway. Now I can really stretch my bones and wreak havoc on the sea. He's like in the old days. So, Mario, feel free to thank me anytime for saving us all, but for now, we sail. There's actually nothing else in this room. No star pieces, no nothing. Hey, we're coming too. Let's take him. Come on. All for one, guys. Boy, I ain't letting an old Flavio fancy pants hog the glory. Come on, Captain Stashy. It's been a millennium since I gazed out upon the sea. Come to the open waters. I got ammo to spare. How's that for boom bassa boom? Fire cannons here without my permission? You have nerve, mortal. What the? I'm gonna sink this ratty old ghost ship up to the bottom of the ocean. Hear my voice, spirits, take their ship and show them the meaning of fear. Mario, my captain, it is now your turn again. Get over there and duel that cad. Pirates of the Caribbean style, I guess. I'm gonna turn you guys into wee seeds? Wait, that's not right. I'll turn you into seaweed. That's Lord Crump. Not this guy again. Don't want to do too much damage to him right away. The X-Nauts platoon. It's a pretty easy fight overall. Easier than Cortez. Let's see how you handle this. X-Nauts. The timing. Man, this is no good. I thought I was almost aced for a second there. You haven't finished me off yet. You sea urchins, I'm down, but no way I'm out. You are out, you just don't know it yet. So we can ignore the platoon and just go straight after Crump. That'll work just as well. Yeah, we'll just go for the attack. We can get spare life shrooms later. Hey, look, exactly what we need to level up. Perfect. I'm actually going to go ahead and get FP here. So I think 20 FP is a good amount to have. Some of the later abilities of our partners cost quite a bit. So it would be good to have plenty of FP on hand. Man, this is getting old. How could I lose again? I hate losing. Now I gotta think of another excuse for Grotus. And with that, pow, I'm gone. Yay, we did it, Mario. We won't have to worry about that guy for a while. Meanwhile, you blew it again, Lord Crump. You sicken me. Look, I'm sorry, seriously. We thought we had the guy cornered, but... Stop talking, Lord Grump. You just stand by until my next order. And Lord Crump, think of this as your last chance. Understand? Roger that. Then you're dismissed. Hey, you there. What is it, sir? Tell the three shadows to attack Mario again. Tell them not to fail this time. You got it, sir. I have 1 crystal star in my hands, and Mario has 5. I must take some measures. Tech called me in here again. I wonder what it is this time. So, if I'm not mistaken, this is a rather, interesting Peach section. Tech, was that noise you? What's wrong? I must request that you do something a bit dangerous this time. Dangerous? I would like you to sneak into Sir Grotus's room and look for a data disk. A data disk? Why would you need that? Although I can view all data on the network, I am unable to access the data of computers that are not linked to the network. Sir Grotus has information that even I am unable to view. But I must know it. I must know that information. But how will I get in there? Will I be disguised again? Not this time. No one other than Sir Grotus can enter his room. When Sir Grotus is elsewhere, There are guards outside the room that permit no entry. There is a way. You will be fine if you act according to my instructions. I must tell you, I do not want to make you do such a dangerous thing. But now I have no one to ask but you. I don't mind, Tech, really. Ask me anything. Well, then first leave the room and take the elevator up, as you did earlier. Okay. So Nintendo took a bit of a bold direction where we're going here. You will first go in the opposite direction of Sir Grotus's room. Exit the elevator and enter the room with the green lamp lit above it. All the way at the end of this corridor. Now I will have you concoct a potion that will make you transparent. You mean a potion that makes me invisible? Yes, you will enter Sir Grotus's room by becoming completely invisible. Wow, okay, how do I make that? You must first set up all the potions on the desk in the concoctionator. It is that machine in the back, but even I do not know which potion to set where. There should be memos left in the room by the X-Naut researchers, who are, I guess, on lunch break? Please use them as references and set the potions in the machine. I was about to say, let's just grab these first. Okay. Then we read the hints. It's the yellow potion between the blue potion and the green potion. Do not place the red potion on the far right. But yellow has to go between blue and green. Place the blue potion next to the red potion. Place 2 potions between the green potion and the red potion. Okay. So if red doesn't go over here, then it has to go over here because green has to go here with 2 potions between it. Blue goes next to red, and yellow should go right here. RBYG, yep. Then we play a little mini game here. Please press the button where the beaker stops to dispense each potion. I will heat the mixed potion in the beaker for 30 seconds. Press the button exactly 30 seconds after the heating starts to stop the machine. I think it's actually pretty generous. Now please press the button to begin the heating process. I think that's right. That might have been a little early. But I guess we'll see. By my calculations, it should be finished, but did it come out correctly, do you think? Sure it did. Drink this? Is it safe? Especially right out of the heater? It smells really funky. Please, you must drink it. No, I don't think I heated it long enough. Huh? What's going on? What's happening to me? How unfortunate. It seems the beaker was not heated for the appropriate amount of time. Please do it again. Yeah, getting this right can be a little tricky. You'd think they'd have a timer on this machine if they want to heat things for precise lengths of time. Good thing the effects aren't permanent. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, and you can tell we got it right because it's green. Mm-hmm. You have done it. You have successfully made yourself transparent. Congratulations. However, I have detected a tactical error. The potion was not designed to make the dress invisible as well. Oh, right. Of course. Yeah. Oh, wait. I should hide my dress so it doesn't get discovered. When you go into Sir Grodus' room, locate the disk with the recorded data, then connect it to the network. I will explain in further detail when you are in Sir Grodus' room. Once you are finished, please come back to this room. I will teach you how to make yourself normal again. Gee, this is kind of a complicated plan, huh? I suppose. Now please go to Sir Grodus' room. Yeah, this is, like I said, a very interesting choice by Nintendo. Okay, that was creepy. Why did the doors open even when there's no one there? Malfunction, or am I just totally losing it here? No, they couldn't have gone with like a cloaking device or something. No, they had to go with a potion that makes her invisible, but not her clothes. Like I said, interesting choice by Nintendo to do this. This must be Grotus's room. Now, where's that disc? Found it. This must be it. Please insert that disc into the computer in this room and connect to the network. Nice room, by the way. Love this aquarium style room he's got here with all those nasty fishes that are apparently everywhere. I'm sure that's a reference to something, but I don't know what it's a reference to. I did it. Yes, I did it. It's working. I mean, it's clearly a reference to some old NES game, but like, looks like NES Balloon Fight? Ah, okay. Looks like it's all done. I better put the disc back where I got it. There, like I was never here. Now, it's funny, when we made the potion wrong and it miniaturized us, it only lasted for a few seconds, but apparently this lasts much longer. Thank goodness no one's back from lunch break yet. Thank you, Princess Peach. I was able to obtain the data I desired. Is that right? Well, I'm glad. Now I will teach you how to become visible again. It's quite simple, actually. Merely drink the green potion. You will revert to normal instantly. Sure. Okay, just hang on 1 minute. Okay, now I'm ready. Let's see here, the green potion, right? What a relief. I was kind of worried that I might never become visible again. There was never any danger of that. Now please, return to the computer room. Sure. We'll just get past all those guards again. Or maybe the guards are all on their break now. They just sort of conveniently gloss over that part. Say, by the way, Tech, what was that data? I'm still analyzing it. The data is very heavily encrypted. But if my prediction is correct... If it's correct, what? No, I cannot afford any mistakes or assumptions. I will let you know when my analysis is complete. Now please use the communicator if you wish. Okay. You'll tell me when you decipher the data, huh? Good. Then I'll use the communicator, thanks. I've written my message. Would you send it? The message has been sent. We are done for now. Please go back to the room. Okay. Take care, Tech. Thank you, Princess Peach. Why, you're welcome, Tech. Princess Peach, I will protect you. Meanwhile... Blech. What is this place? Why is the light so weird here? It's spooking me out. The light's odd because this is Twilight Town, my lord. One of those stars should be here. Let's put the screws to one of these creepy things and find the crystal star. Sounds good to me, Haggy. Let's go to it. Crystal star? I have no idea, really. Please spare me. Oh, but look who else is here. Oh man, pretty sure Bildum said she lost her super bob-omb somewhere around here. This stinks, really. This whole deal is extremely bad. I gotta cowboy up and make a serious comeback here, or else. Bam, got it. I'm the man. Now I can crush Mario and get the crystal star in one fell swoop. Hot diggity dog. The luck of the moon is still riding shotgun with me. You there, suspicious guy. Hey, you know something about the crystal stars, don't you? But somebody there? Hey, what's the big idea, turtle boy? You're looking for the crystal stars too? Sweet. This'll help the Crump come back. Now then, let's get to it. You'll be telling me everything you know, now. Actually, it's you who's gonna spill every bit of info out of your big ugly head. Yeah, sorry about that, and if you hesitate at all, I'll show no mercy. Whoa there, big guy. I mean, no, wait, what am I afraid of? You? If you think you can take me, then try it, Soup Mix. All troops, report! Yeah, you like that? Kind of a lot of dudes, huh? You feel like talking yet? You dare scoff at us? Koopa Clan, form up! Whoa, well played. So what's it gonna be, tough guy? Oh, I gotta laugh. What a perfect time to have one of these babies handy. Sorry, suckers. Eat this, turtle dolts. Super Bob-omb. Incoming. Huh? What was that? That was your big weapon? It didn't even go off. This is how you do it, amateur. Watch and learn. Oh, crud. Yeah, maybe setting the Bob-omb on fire was, not the smartest move there, Bowser. Alright, have a good night, Judex. You're shattered? Well, I hope you can put yourself back together with a good night's sleep. Rest well. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck with Genshin. I'll see you around, man. Hope I provided suitable background noise for you. You have distinguished yourself in battle. Excellent, amigo. You are worthy in my eyes. You may use this ship, the Black Skull, anytime you like. We apparently constructed a port at some point. Or a little bridge, anyway. Many thanks to you. This ship can get us back to Rogueport in no time. Let us away from this coconut pit and back home. Come, everybody. I can't wait to head home. We've been looking forward to this for so long. Returning home alive is all the treasure I need for real. Now get this boat moving. Well, that is all there is to it, and then am I not correct? To sea, Captain Mario. Ah, Mario. We're going to stay here. It's been tough at times, but I think we like this place. Yes, I think we can make a fine life here, or with my sweet Frankie. Hey, Mario, give my regards to the boss, will ya? Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. It's the right place to live without any ghosts, eh? I'm sure they'll all be just fine here. Let's go, Mario. Yes, let's. Preparados, amigos? Cast off. And thus our adventure came to an exciting end, huh? The ship sailed smoothly on to Rogueport, and we soon saw the harbor off our bow. I did not find treasure, but I am satisfied nonetheless, strange though it sounds. For I have found something even more precious than doubloons. Yes, even now I hear the crew readying to dock. The time is ripe to close this journal. To all who wander the seas, Flavio's blessing upon you. At last we return, slathered in glory to my hometown, sweet Rogueport. Of course, it is only because of my courageous efforts that we return at all, huh? But of course, you all know that, and know it well. Yes, Master Flavio. But now, please excuse us. Perhaps chance will bring us all together again someday. And gone. Well, what? Hey, where are you? You're all leaving already? Ah, that was harsh. Such is life, Captain Mario. Are you anxious to continue your own adventure also? One day you may surpass the great and fabulous Flavio in greatness and fabulousness. It is not likely, I assure you, but you should. Oh, you say, shoot for the stars? Un momento, that reminds me. If you ever get the urge to return to Keyhole Key, just say the word. I will send you to the Isle faster than the fastest winds can blow. Yes, you giant skull, your time in the spotlight is done. Get over yourself. Well, my adoring fans have gone, so I will be excusing myself now as well. If you see me in town, I would permit you to say hello to me. May we meet again. Probably not. Well, Mario, we probably ought to go too, don't you think? Let's go to the door. Okay, now that we have Bobbery and the sailing ability, there's a lot we can do. If you've ever wondered what that satellite dish is connected to, in just a moment we'll find out. First, let's go ahead and talk to Luigi since he's right here. Again, I'm not going to read all this. His story is actually sort of interesting, but... And actually, this time, there is a certain part of his story that's actually relevant. A very tiny part. He went to Jassabraz Town. Tons of daisies live in there. he got roped up into a play on stage, and his role was... Wait, what was it called? Our musical was called The Mystery of the Fiery Hat of Social Awareness? The script was great, but I really got hosed, bro. My role, my part, was grass. I played grass by the side of the road. Grass, bro. Grass. I just sprawled out on the ground and had to be silent. Everyone but me had lines. I don't care if I was wearing green. Who cast someone based on that? It was awful. The huge after party just made me feel worse, so I snuck out the back door. But wow, outside were tons of fans. My fans. Fans of grass. They swarmed me. I just couldn't believe it. Imagine cheering for grass. I was ecstatic, bro. That is actually... There's a tiny, tiny part of that that's actually relevant, I think, in this upcoming chapter on the train. I'm Hazy, and I must say Luigi is a great actor, one of the finest I've seen. After this adventure, we're going on a tour to appear on stages everywhere. I'm going to be known as the Red Miracle, and of course, Luigi will be grass. But we're not going to be getting to that today. There's lots to do between now and then. That satellite is connected to this TV over here. You know, totally thematically appropriate for this salty sea town. This random TV. Oh, whoops, hold on. Random satellite TV. Grab the badge here. Now let's get out of here. There's so much to do. Dearest Mario, I have good news. I don't know where I'm being held, but there's an odd computer here called Tech. By cooperating with this Tech, I've managed to obtain some of these fiends' data. Tech is currently analyzing it, and it may sound strange, but I trust him. Once his analysis is done, I should be able to provide you with details of their plans. I'll email you again once I learn more. Be good, okay? Wow, that Princess Peach is so totally awesome. Go, girl. Well, we better get to work, too. It's sad, but Peach is only awesome in... Yes, that is a DS. It's sad, but Princess Peach is really only awesome in the RPGs, for being real. Sadly. At least until recently. But this is a GameCube game? I'm pretty sure the DS and the GameCube were... Like, I know the GBA was, I think... I'm not sure of the exact time frames, but I know the GBA was out around the time of the GameCube. And I think the DS came out as well around the same time? I mean, they might have changed it for the remake, but I could have swore it was the same in the original. And I think the DS did, in fact, I think it was brand new right towards the end of the GameCube's lifespan. Maybe that's why. I'm not 100% sure, but there it is anyway. We've got a ton of Shine Sprites. Let's go ahead and do a whole bunch of upgrading right here. Well, we're just one for the moment. Okay, so now that we have Bobbery, there's so many good things we can do. Start by opening this up. Time to commit Bobbery. Absolutely. Okay, so the way to be overpowered in this game is to actually deliberately drop your health below the starting amount here at Chet Rippo's. Adjust Mario's stats. We want to increase our BP. And we want to sacrifice our HP. We're going to keep doing this until our HP is... So we start out with 10, but we can actually go as low as 5, and that is a very important amount. Because there are several badges that we can equip that will make us very overpowered very fast, as long as we're in danger, which is when we have 5 health. But if our max HP is 5 health, then we're considered to always be in danger. It's permanent critical health range. While that might sound bad, it's actually not, because these badges are crazy broken. So, I mean, we'll barely even need to guard. Like, I mean, I'm gonna try, but we shouldn't even really need it that much. First of all, though, there's something I want to get. Well, hold on, actually, before we do that, let me, just go ahead and open this up, since we're right here. Never mind the fact that everything should die well before we even need to guard, but Let me just grab some of these because I can. Actually, that might be nice to have. Oh well. Whatever. We'll come back and get the rest later. First, let me just grab something, and then I will show you what I mean. This build is nuts. So this is doable in the original game, but I never did it because in the original game, if you tried to do the Danger Mario build, you would permanently have to listen to the critical health sound, like the constant beeping over and over. And I was just like, you know what? No thanks. I'm not going to take a risk on that. Now that I am much older and wiser than I was back then, and they've removed that annoying critical health beeping, now I can honestly say it is very, very much worth it to go for this. Also, Bowser's minions have taken over the underground here. And they're actually worth a fair amount of EXP, too. I'll deal with them momentarily. Or maybe I'll deal with this one right now, because he's being annoying. Let me get rid of this. So, there's actually a badge in this room. In a hidden block. It's right next to this guy, so I have to get rid of him. Yeah, that one Koopa Troll is worth 5. Worth 5 apiece. It might be worth it to farm this. There. There's a random hidden block right here that you can get at the very beginning that I didn't know about until just recently. And it has a very good badge in it. So, here's how this works. First of all, let's organize everything we have here, and then I'll... See, I've got a bunch of extra points here. Let me just get everything together. So first of all, obviously we're going to do this, right? We're going to have our power pluses. We have our jump man on. And we have our spike shield and ice power, so we can jump on anything we want and damage it. So... we could probably take these off for the moment, because the most important thing by far is these things. Okay, so close call. When Mario is at 5 HP in battle, foes will sometimes miss. Wearing 2 or more of these badges will increase further. Yeah, will increase the chance that enemies miss more. So, here's what they don't tell you. The percentage chance is 33%. So just wearing one of these badges for 1 badge point and being at 5 HP permanently, we have 33% dodge chance with this 1 badge. And they stack. We can get more of them. These pretty luckies are worth 10% each. Now here's the thing though. They stack, but they don't stack like additively. So like 2 close call, like 1 close call is 33%, and then 2 is like 45% or something. Like you get less per each one that you stack, but that doesn't apply to different badges. So these two together add up. But then this one is going to be a little bit less. These are like 10% right here. But if we get another close call badge on top of a Lucky Day badge, which is like 25%. Like if you add it all up, you can go as high as like 75-ish% dodge chance just for being at low HP if you get enough of these badges. So enemies might not even hit you at all. And if they do hit you, reduce the damage Mario takes by half when he has 5 HP or less. Wearing more of these will decrease the damage he takes even further. For 1 badge point, our damage is halved. And again, these do stack, but not quite the way you would think they do. It's not 2 of them equals a quarter damage, and then like 3 of them is like an 1/8 damage. No, it's not quite like that. It's I forget what the percentages are exactly, but I think if you get 3 last stand badges together, I think it's like you take 1/3 of the damage you would. So it goes from half and to a little less than that, and then a little less than that, or maybe it's a quarter if you have 3. I'm not sure, but it's only 1 badge point, is my point. It's super cheap, and you can make yourself incredibly hard to hit and incredibly hard to damage at all, even if you get hit. But more important than that, there's another badge. Once we get up to the surface, there's another badge called Mega Rush that gives us +2 damage for being at 5 HP. Oh, you're at 5 HP or less? Here, just have +2 damage, and it only costs 1 badge point. And you can totally get more at Pianta Parlor. So we can start adding up the damage a lot. We can get to insane damage numbers this way. With this build, I have seen people, I kid you not, there are videos on YouTube of people dealing 99 damage per jump. If you get enough, you can pull it off. It's really insane. So if anything survives, they then have a very low chance to hit you. And even if they hit you, they deal no damage. And then surely you'll kill them on the second attack if you haven't already killed them on the first one. This setup actually makes the game incredibly easy. Like, this setup breaks the game pretty hard. The difficulty drops to almost non-existent. Now, granted, we are in the end game, and we do have to beat Chapter 6 in order to get the access to Pianta Parlor's Mega Rush badges. Or at least I think they're called Mega Rushes. If they're not Mega Rushes, then they're like Power Rushes or something. Whatever the badge name is. Like, we have to wait till after Chapter 6 to get more than the 1. But honestly, even with just 1, we'll be fine for a while. So it's broken, overpowered, but we have to wait till the end of the game, basically, to get it. So it's kind of fine this way, because you've already done 2/3 of the game before becoming completely overpowered. Oh yeah, the pit's going to be a cakewalk. The Pit of 100 Trials is going to be an absolute cakewalk. It's honestly going to be so boring, I wonder if I should stream the whole thing. Maybe I'll get halfway through it and then start up the stream halfway through. I don't know. Just because of how long and boring it'll be.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see. We'll see when I get there. I might do the whole thing. But yeah, Pit of 100 Trials is going to be way too easy. Bonetail's not going to be a threat at all. But there are some new super bosses in the game, as I understand it. Can't wait to get to them. We'll see if they designed those bosses with this strategy in mind. Great news, my friends. Now we know the next Crystal Star is in Poshley Heights. Wait a sec, you mean where all the rich and famous people live? Like movie stars and stuff? Yes, and I believe Poshley Heights is also home to a shrine to the star. Hers called Poshley Sanctum. The next crystal star must be hiding inside that shrine. I'm certain of it. Fairly certain. Mostly certain. But hey, no fearsome monsters or dangerous dungeons this time, just a simple tourist attraction. Yeah. So, a little help here? To get to Poshley Heights, we should... That's the best part. You ride the most famous train of all, the XS Express. Yes, after a luxurious steam engine excursion, the next crystal star will be yours. Getting those crystal stars has been backbreaking work, but this time will be a cinch. But I thought you had to be, like, obscenely rich to get an XS Express ticket. That may be true. Perhaps you should ask Don Pianta for help with this one, too. Oh, no. Not that moody mobster again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, I guess we don't have much choice, huh? Come on, Mario, let's go. Excellent. Then we're set. We may not have much time until the demon resurrects. You must hurry. I'll gather all the information I can. You guys just handle your end of things. All right. Merlin wants to talk to us about something very important that we have to do. There are a bunch of side quests that we really need to take care of before we start the next chapter. Very important. The House of the Dragon that flew through the air beyond the reversible star. Near the empty black chest that cursed you lies a clue to help your allies learn. Uh-huh. So our partners can get level 2. Okay, that train from Mario Party 8. It was 8 that had the train board, right? Oh, that chest in the sewer? No, not the chest in the sewer. Back in Hooktail Castle. So there's a whole bunch of things we can do now that we have Boat and Bobbery. There's a lot to do. So we are going to spend the last 30 minutes or so of the stream pretty much just cleaning up all the stuff here. We could have got that a little bit earlier with our Yoshi here, but... Yeah, what am I doing? Gotta come out here, grab this. No, we're still missing one partner. We're missing the optional partner. And we'll be getting her shortly. At least I believe her side quest is available. And since we're headed to Hooktail Castle anyway, let's go ahead and take care of that. Also, I think I forgot a star piece back in... back at Keyhole Key, but thankfully it's right at the beginning. We can grab it easy. First of all, though... just gotta do some setup here. Yes, it is here. I'm after an elusive badge. Who could this possibly be? Must explain in person. Meet on the roof of Zest's house in Roadport Square. I wonder if Zesty ever gets upset at people walking around on top of her house. Try to find me from this guy. Wandering hide-and-seek champion. Hiding in Hooktail Castle. Oh, I can only take one quest at a time? Aw. Well, that's garbage. Ah. Well, I guess we'll focus on this one then. This is the more important one to take. Isn't there another shop of some kind? There are more shops ahead of us in the game, yes. So, we need to go up. Well, there's this, but right now, this is the top. This is Zest's roof right here. I'm a pretty lucky girl to have a strapping fellow like you take on my trouble. Well, let me get right to it. I've done all I can to find this elusive badge, but failed at every turn. The badge is hidden in Hooktail's lair. Of that much I'm sure. I went to check that room after I heard you defeated Hooktail, but nothing. I did hear rumors that to find this badge, one has to use the wind. I have no idea what that means. Anyway, hey, look for it, okay, sweetie? Mm-hmm. Let's go in here and start buying some things. Power Rush, that's the name of the badge. We need to grab this. Last stand, have damage. Grab that. You don't necessarily need the partner versions because our partner isn't the one that's going to be at low HP. It's going to be Mario. And Close Call. You can find your first set of these badges here in the store. Ooh, I need more money. Here, hold on. Yeah, give me a sec. I'll fix that. I'm here to sell. Do I have anything to sell? I can sell these bumps. I can get more bumps later, but let's sell this stuff first. Hold on. Actually, I'll store that. Because if we're going to go to Hooktail Castle, we might be able to make a little bit of spare change. And then come back and get that Close Call badge. It's not like Hooktail Castle has anything dangerous in it. Just check to see my inventory of things here. You know what, actually? We might be able to sell some of this stuff. First of all, let me pull out this life shroom since Cortez was being mean to us. Oh yeah, did I mention if the enemy survives, if the enemy manages to hit you, and with enough damage to actually do more than 5 damage to Mario, we still have life shrooms. So yeah, we're pretty safe. We're not gonna die. 5 HP, whatever. We're good. I'm gonna pull that in. I'm just gonna sell these gradual syrups. I'll keep this because it's expensive. We may die, but we'll never game over. Yeah, because the life shroom will just revive us. So we'll be fine as long as we pack enough life shrooms. We'll never die. Not really, anyway. Let's see, here to sell. Okay. Let me go ahead and fix this up. Also, double dip is a pretty nice badge to have. We just got that one. We can use multiple items during battle if we spend some FP. That can be a nice one in certain circumstances, but for right now, let's focus on adding another Last Stand badge and a Power Rush badge. So again, we just get +2 power. Literally. For 1 badge point, if we're at 5 HP, which our max is now 5 HP, we get 2 times the value of this badge up here, this Power Plus badge. We get twice the value for 1 badge point instead of 6, as long as we're at low HP. And after Chapter 6, we'll be able to get as many of these as we want from Pianta Parlor, so we can just stack this over and over and over and over again. And unlike these badges, it is additive. So we can just get, for 1 badge point, we get +2 power every time. I still have 7 badge points left over. What do I want to spend it on? Hey, quick change is a really useful thing to have. Do I want to do that right now? Or maybe use Flower Saver? We still need more badge points. A lot more badge points. Is there a limit to total BP? I am not sure about that. Well, let me put it like this. We have 45 BP right now. Just looking at it, we have 45 BP. The column there, like this little box where the BP points are, it looks like it can hold twice what we have. So if there is a limit, it's probably something like 90. In which case, we can get a stupid amount of damage if we really want. It should be a joke. Yeah, you know what? I'll go with quick change. It's expensive, but the ability to swap partners without it costing a turn, like, I almost feel like that should be baked in. Now, just to be clear, I don't really need to go all the way to 99 damage with power rushes. I don't need to go that far. I'd say probably 6 of these would... Yeah, 6 of these badges, maybe 7, would be plenty. If we're doing like 20-something damage per jump, that's enough. We don't need more than that. We really don't. So, I think that will do for our setup for now. But I still want that other badge, so we need to make a little bit of money while we're doing this. Also... Okay, wait, actually, hold up. This is perfect. I know what we can do. Save as much time as possible. Let's go talk to Don Pianta now. Oh, Francisca, I don't know. Poor boss. The big man's been sick with loneliness ever since his daughter skedaddled. Our underboss Frankie's gone. The boss is in shambles. What's a syndicate to do? That scruffy gang of punk thieves is stealing jobs from us left and right. Hey, but enough about us and our stupid problems, huh? What can we do for yous? What? Tickets for the ritziest train around? For the XS Express? Whoa, you want tickets for that rolling wig? Ding. Ain't nothing and we can do about that. Yeah, us giving out tickets? That's rich. You gotta talk to the boss for that. Francesca. I just can't stand seeing the boss like this. If only we could help the boss see his daughter again. You mean Francesca and Frankie? Didn't we see them on Keyhole Key, Mario? Who's on the what now? What'd you just say? Repeat that. You know where the young Miss Pianta's at? Really? No lie? I swear to you if you're lying, and I'll turn you into confetti, so help me. Well, if that's where she is, why don't you bring her back here, huh? Be a pal. We go ourselves, but we can't leave the boss unprotected, you get me? Yeah, you bring us young Miss Francesca, and we'll ask the boss to do something about your little train ticket situation. We got a deal or what? Deal. See, now that's better. I knew once you understood our predicament, you couldn't refuse. Don't screw this up. Okay. And we can get it with Bobbery. This other shine. And let's see here. Let's take the long way, because we can actually get a healthy dose of experience from these guys. Ooh, he actually hit me. Impressive. However, that comes at a price. Oh, look at that. Hey. Oh, that was a wasted turn. 5 and 7. That +2 is crazy damage. 5 damage to an enemy that I think has like 2 or 3 defense. Or yeah, it should be 2, because he should have 0 defense when he's flipped over. Check how much this hammer does. 7 damage, and I'm pretty sure this guy has defense. Yeah, and we've already... Let's see. Yep. Hammer Bros have defense +1, and we just did 7 damage with our hammer. They're full bar. Yeah, I now diagnose you with dead. Yep. The best crowd control is death. Let's make sure we get the tattles on all these guys. Magikoopas. We don't have regular ones. We got the colored ones from the Glitz Pit, but not these. Only happening because I had to use Tattle. But still, that's a lot of experience for these random Bowser mooks in the sewers here. I mean, I could also just use an item, I guess. We'll see. Okay, so I'm starting to realize there's a small problem. We don't have multi-bounce. So, quick change is nice, but I don't think we're going to need it in the super near future, so let's get multi-bounce on and get some utility back. Yeah, I need that other close call badge to get the odds of being hit reduced again. We'll hold on to this. Although it looks like we're going to be fine this time. I wish we could take on more trouble, like more than one trouble at a time. That would be very good. Where's this lead again? Oh, wait. Well, that's not where I wanted to go. Well, now I know. That's fine. It's a small course correction. In fact, it's not even that bad because we can keep fighting these guys and get the coins we need. Ooh! That guy has a close call badge in his possession. Oh, but I think we have to steal it with the optional character. I don't think it'll drop. Yeah, I don't think it actually has a drop chance. That would be crazy, though, if we get one of these for free. If it actually drops and we get one for free, that'd be insane. No, oh well. Not that surprising, really. I mean, that's worth money. I'll take it. Where are we going? Oh, yeah, that's right. We need to actually go up. We're gonna go here to our fast travel spot and unlock the pipe that leads straight to Keyhole Key, rather conveniently. Now we can just go straight there. Forgot about this. Out in the water. And the two Piantas that we need are out here in the jungle a bit. Let me just check real quick. After getting that star piece, is that everything for this chapter? It is. It's chapter 4 that I'm missing stuff for. What am I missing in? Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah, so there is actually something in chapter 4 I forgot about. We'll go back and get that today, a little bit later. But for now... Oh, hey, it's Mario. How have you been there, pal? We do something for you? What? The boss is sick? Oh, poor daddy, oh no. And at a time like this. You see, I just dropped the wedding ring Frankie gave me around here. I can't possibly leave until I find that ring, otherwise something may eat it. It must be somewhere between here and that Skull Rock. Listen for a second, Coconut. Shouldn't we forget about that ring and go check on the boss? How can you say that, Frankie? That ring was a symbol of our love. We have to find it. We have to. And this is why you shouldn't wear all your fancy rings everywhere. They get lost. Or maybe you just won't love me anymore. Is that it? Of course I love you, my little bacon burger. None of your sweet talk now. Oh, you're going to have to say you love me 100 times. 100 times? If you love me, Frankie, you have to say it. Oh, come on now, babe. Of course I love you. A little short stack. Now, please, let's go. No, you have to say it 99 more times, Frankie. Oh, fine, you dizzy dame. They're serious. They're very serious. His voice is slowly changing. There, I said it. Oh, Frankie, baby, you're such a silly Billy. Now, my little cream puff, let's find that ring right away. What do you say? I wonder if these two are gonna be okay. Look, Mario, I think we should help them.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh. We could have been helping him while he was busy saying that 100 times. Oh, man. So dangerous. But not really. Oh, that's right, I took that off. That's fine. This will give us plenty of money on the way. Ah! Or we could fall. Well. Just in case we encounter any more shenanigans. Free super, I'll take that. The ring's right here in this sparkling bush. Now back to the lovebirds. And once we get them out of here, we'll have advanced toward getting on the train. As well as confirming that we have all the star pieces for Keyhole Key, so we won't have to come back here for a bit. Alright. Oh. For the oh. We have to go back with them through the port. Okay. Fine. Eh. Seriously, that Wacka is literally what you would get if you combined a Diglett and a Quagsire. Tell me I'm wrong. Okay. More to do, though. So, they're probably... Yeah, let's just go ahead and get the ticket. Might as well. We've got the money now, so we can buy that badge. Daddy, 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 wake up! Open your eyes! Boss! Francesca? Daddy! Boss! Oh, my little Francesca, you came back to me. And you too, Frankie. Of course we did, Daddy. As soon as we heard you were ill, we dropped everything and rushed back. Francesca, Frankie, I was wrong. I was a stubborn old man, forgive me. I know I may regret saying this, but I want the two of you to stay here with me. I can't bear to be away from you two lovebirds. And I'm an old man now, I need peace. I guess the time has come for me to stop being so selfish, causing everyone trouble. Looks like even Don Pianta, the dawn of untimely death, can't escape to old age. The time has come, everyone. I'm gonna retire. No, it's time. I mean it. And I want you to be my successor, Frankie. What do you say, Frankie? As of today, you are the new head of the Pianta Syndicate. What? But boss, you still got it in you. You're a spring chicken. You don't gotta do this. I mean me? Boss? No, you the one, Frankie. I've been thinking that for a long time now. You'll do just fine, kid. I got a feeling about you. A good one. I want you to take care of Francesca and the rest of the syndicate the way I did. Boss. You, Mario. Looks like you're done. It looks like you done yet another favor for me, kid. Yeah. About that, boss. Oh, this is gonna be just as beautiful. I know it. What'd you guys do? Well, we kind of promised him something, boss. We told him we'd ask you about a ticket for the Access Express if he brought your daughter. Is that all? You had me worried for a second. Come on, over here, Mario. How many you want? 1, 2, 10? Help yourself. You come back anytime you like. How about that? Well, now that I retired, I'm gonna get out of here. Daddy, boss. You're the boss now, Frankie. You got that? You, the boss. You do good now, Frankie. Frankie, we got lots of work to do. Don't worry, I'll keep you in line. Sweet Bean, come on. Knock it off with the pet name nonsense, will you? Call me Francesca. Huh? Francesca. Yes, or Miss Boss. Underboss, boss. You got our loyalty. We'll be by your side whenever you need us, boss. Thank you so much, Mario, for everything. You're welcome here anytime. You're like a brother to me. You ain't bad, kiddo. Yeah, you ever think about joining up with the Syndicate? It's the life, kid. Yeah, no thanks. We have an adventure of our own to get to. Now we can go to Poshley Heights. Awesome. Let's get that 6th crystal star as quickly as we can. What do you say? I heard that, my uglies.
Oh.
So, the 6th crystal star is in Poshley Heights, is it? That's a rather nice piece of information. Thanks ever so. Hey, Beldam! Normally, this would be where I finally deal with you and that sappy traitor Vivian. But something tells me that trying that alone might be unwise, so you live for now. Instead, I'll just beat you to Poshley Heights and get that crystal star before you do. Mario, that hag means it. We gotta get to Poshley Heights before she does. Quick, to Rogueport Station. Or not. How about we just take our time getting there? We got a few things to do. First, we'll clear these guys out, get some free experience. I mean, that's as free as it comes. Basically. Especially 5 experience. 5 experience for that. Don't need that item. But it could be worth money. We could sell it. But if we can get a level up here, that would be good. Be most helpful. Gotta get the money. Very good. Even got a Thunder Rage. Nice. Now we can go back here. First, let me go ahead and take care of this. Do I want this on? I mean, kinda. But I need these other abilities too. I need these other things. Yeah. Flower Saver partner is usually only good as a one of, I think. Or is it? No, it's Flower Saver for Mario that's only good as a one of, because if you use two of these, you can't reduce an FP cost ability to 0. So Flower Saver for Mario is good, but only one of it, because you can't reduce multi-bounce any lower. I mean, unless you don't want to use multi-bounce, but... either one of these, I guess. I'm gonna go with this, though. More likely to be useful. Sail past these guys. And look what we have here. Let's tattle on this pink one here. Spunnia. It's one random late game enemy. It does a pretty good chunk of damage, actually. But we really just needed to tattle it. And then we can't get this one quite yet. I'll have to come back for it later. But we can grab all of that. All that treasure. And then I need to go up to the surface and buy that badge before I forget again. Then we can go to Hooktail's Castle, wrap up a whole bunch of stuff in Hooktail's Castle, and then we're done for today. Open the door. So now that I have now that I've got this badge set up, now is a great time to go farm Maisie Daisies. So a trick to farming Amazy Daisies is that if you have a golden leaf in your inventory, Amazy Daisies are more likely to spawn. Oh, it's more expensive if it's in the box. Whatever. We'll be farming lots of money a little bit later anyway. Got one random spare point, but yeah, now I've got a lot of dodge chance. Yeah, this stacks up very nicely right here. And Mega Rush. Okay, I've got Mega Rush P. Where's the regular Mega Rush? Oh, wait, that's right. This guy sells it. Sometimes. Okay, so Mega Rush is a badge that if we are dropped down to 1 HP, we get plus 5 power. It would be nice if we had coins and if he was selling it and we could buy it. That'd be great to just have it in my inventory already. There's not really a safe way to reduce yourself to 1 HP, but if it should ever happen by chance, it's nice to have. I'll go ahead and save here, and then we'll head off to Hooktail's castle. And then at the very end, once we pick up our last partner and do some upgrades, then we'll head to Twilight Town and grab that last star piece that I'm missing from there. The last 1 or 2 star pieces I'm missing from there, and then I will save there and prepare to farm off stream on my own time. I'll farm up Amazy Daisies, which are worth like 40 some experience a piece, and probably grind out a few levels in a couple of minutes. But one thing at a time. First, off we go. To Hooktail Castle. Ugh. We have to climb this place again. It's not too bad, since we've already cleared it, but still. For some reason, I always did like the music in here, though. So, now that we're back here in Hooktail Castle, we need to do this. That's important to do. Just wipe this guy out before he can move. Really don't want to be caught up by too many distractions. Oh, I forgot about that one. Oh my gosh, is that a random power rush he's holding? No chance it drops, though. No chance a rare badge like that just drops. Yeah, that's what I thought. However, the optional partner will be able to steal those whenever we see them after we get her. So a long time ago, this crack in the wall right here was plainly visible, but we couldn't get in here. However, up arrow. That is actually very important. That will enable us to get level 2 on all our partners. So we got a star piece, we got a massive upgrade. And now, soon to be a new partner. Again, I wish we could take on more than one trouble at a time, because otherwise, right here, we'd be making another stop. Oh, I was hoping it died faster than that. Whatever. There's nothing dangerous in here anyway. There we go. Nice and easy. Oh, what am I doing? Has to be down in the first place. All right. Well, at least give me some money for this, then. It's very hard to dodge these on the bridge here. Oh my gosh, another power rush. But I can't get them. I would need to steal them. But I don't have the thief ability yet. At least I have a Yoshi that helps me go fast. At least I have that. There we go. Power of the wind. Pretty sure there's nothing else in there. And we can just drop off. So we have everything of importance here, except there's one trouble later we might have to come back here for briefly. I just hate how far out of our way Hooktail Castle is. You can get down pretty quick, though. And we take no fall damage from that. Somehow. Just checking. Yeah, I've got everything in Chapter 1. There were a few there were a few star pieces I didn't get on stream, but, I mean, it was basically just, like, one that was outside the window on the edge. Wasn't anything too serious. Besides, I'm thinking of probably playing this game again, actually. When I'm done, I might actually go through it a second time on stream. Just because I'm enjoying it. I don't want to do better the second time around. I want to actually get through it faster, cleaner. Yeah, I want to do a better job. Which way should I go? Well, we're going to Twilight Town, so yeah, actually this way. Ah. Man, Yoshi's so fast. Even while carrying us. And apparently we can throw ourselves right off the edge if we want to. Okay. So I think there's only one star piece I missed. I think. And it's right here. Yep, there we go. Just that one right there. Thankfully, it's super easy to get. I am here to withdraw the golden leaf that we found at Creepy Steeple in the back. Found it a couple of streams ago, and by having it in our inventory, I believe we actually have an increased chance of spotting Amazy Daisies, which is good for us. Now, just to confirm, I do have Power Bounce on. I've got Goombella here with me. I have a Life Shroom. I'm pretty sure I did beat at least one Amazy Daisy on stream already, I think. Or at the very least, I tattled it. Alright, well... I'm just gonna go set up for farming. And then that's gonna do it for today. I mean, let's see if I encounter one on the way. So I have to be careful. These guys are actually weak enough that if I first strike them, they'll die. Oh my gosh, an immediate Amazy Daisy. And we did tattle it already. And just like that, 45 experience. Very good. As well as tons of money. And even a mushroom. But yeah, so basically, how this works is I'm just going to keep going back and forth through this forest, running away from any fight that doesn't have an Amazy Daisy in it, to save time. So you run through it one way, all the way to the creepy steeple, and then you run through it backwards, back and forth. Just run away from fights until they give you an Amazy Daisy, and you get 40 plus per Amazy Daisy. The golden leaf increases your odds significantly, so that you're more likely to find it. And you saw just now I got one on the first try, somehow. So it shouldn't be too bad. Once we have this set up, all I have to do is be decent with power bounce. And we're basically good to go to just farm as many levels as we want. Alrighty, so that's going to do it for today. Thank you all so much for coming, Aurora, Judex, and Duck Game. You guys are all fantastic. I hope you've had a good time. I know I have. I've appreciated chatting with you all. Have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow for more. Hey guys, thank you for watching. If you've made it this far, consider checking me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX every Friday, Saturday, and Monday. I'd love to meet you. The details will be down below in the description. Also, subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. Leave a like on the video if you enjoyed it, and a comment on what game you'd like to see next, or what you think of my content. I'd be happy to hear from you. As always, have a wonderful day, and I'll see you around.